Yes, sir. The Lebanese Maoist has arrived. I'm just gonna start saying that. I'm just gonna start doing it. I need a fancy title. I like that Eye Patch Wolf. I like his final gamer thing. I like that he calls himself the final gamer. I'm the Lebanese Maoist. Luke, what's up, man? Lucario, I see you in chat. Hello. Dennis, what's going on? Dragon, hello. Am I feeling the hair? God damn, I don't fucking know, man. Let me think. See, this is what happens when I air dry my hair. It just gets fucking nasty. You know what? This doesn't look too bad. Okay, whatever. Y'all, it's been a minute. Did I skip Wednesday? I think I did. I think I was still going through it with the antibiotics. Actually, no. Wednesday, I was at my graduation. That was the thing. Yeah, I graduated. Well, I graduated like 5 months ago, but we didn't have the ceremony until now. So that's what I was doing on Wednesday. Guys, I guess like big change I'm announcing right now is you know, I was very aware that I'm not streaming enough, that I don't stream enough to actually make this like successful. I mean just like everybody else, you know, I was like you know, watching the Ludwig streamer university bullshit, and the number that kind of came up as like a target, by the way, I got a little thing on my screen, is like you should aim for like 100 hours, between 100 and 150 hours to stream. That's like, bruh. I'm not at a point where like that's really worth it yet for me, right? I just need to get as close as possible to that, right? As is like in any way feasible. So right now the plan is, let me dial in the lighting. It's actually, it seems fine. The plan is 4 days a week. So we're adding Tuesday and Thursday. And we're sticking with this time slot. Today's stream is out, you know. That's gonna be the slot. I'm just realizing, okay, you know what? Internationally, that is just the best option. I might experiment with other time slots in the future, but I mean, for me, this is kind of late, right? For me, this is 9 p.m. I don't know if I should go earlier, really. Yeah. And I guess I'll say right now, you know, 9 p.m. is the target. I'm 30 minutes late. Apologies. I was just fighting my PlayStation 5 once again. God, I don't know what it is. Like, the PS5 is just so fucking temperamental with the capture card. I'm not sure what the fuck is going on. But yeah, hopefully I figure it out now. Quietly enjoying a round of Vampire Savior and fight against something they get challenged by the Lebanese. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'll have that as my name for Tokon. That's the plan. Yeah, Luke, I heard about your car thing. I'm glad it's not too bad. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, let me check my phone real quick. I got a text. Oh. So my girlfriend is back home in Kaliningrad, which is sort of the German part of Russia. Oh shit, Jean-Luc, what's up, man? Float slop? Oh. Damn. I was gonna say, on my girlfriend's street, like back home, one of the houses opposite to hers caught fire. It's on fire currently. So that's kind of crazy. I'm just gonna say, bruh. Yeah. So, like I said, don't worry too much. My girlfriend's fine. I'm hoping that whoever's in that house is also fine. We'll see. I'll let y'all know. I'm sorry. It's kind of fucked up that I'm so nonchalant about it. The thing is, I learned about it like half an hour ago, right? I'm just now seeing like the video. So yeah. I swear I'm not a sociopath. I'm sorry. The ice queen is immune is so fucking true. My freaking controller is like making the menu sounds already, by the way. I'm hoping that like I'll switch to the PS5 and it actually fucking works. So yeah, like I said, 4 days a week, that's the plan. And then maybe eventually I'll add like Saturday streams as well, where I go like really hard on a single game or something. I am playing DMC5 SE. The other thing that like was a holdup is I was trying to, dude, I have this funky setup where I have this big ultra wide monitor, but I can use it as 2 separate screens. And it's awesome. However, sometimes, again, it gets temperamental. Sometimes, like, I cannot use the 120 hertz for some reason. Like, both halves are 460 hertz for some reason. And for DMC5, low-key, kind of bad. You definitely want to reduce the lag as much as possible. It's a pretty laggy game. I couldn't fix it before the stream, so we'll just deal with the lag. I might see it, but like now I have the excuse I could turn on ray tracing just for a lark, you know? So yeah. About the stream plan bullshit. Ozzy, what's going on, man? Oh yeah, I remember, dude, that like it's... Wait, let me... So you can find that shit. Nigel Woodall, I'm pretty sure he did, DMC5. HD collection, yeah, I mean... That's to be expected. Compared to, CRT, you know, original games. Okay. I want to say about Splatoon... Okay. Put the shit on scrub quotes, I don't care. The fact that you level up every time you die, right? You still level up, you still get loot. I hate it. I hate it. Like, to me, it makes the difficulty so opaque. I can just never tell, okay, did I actually get better at this? Or did I just retry enough times that I got, like, some insane weapon and then that fixed it, you know? God, it's like they're so intrinsically tied together in a way that's so fucking annoying to me. Oh my god, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I really hate it. Yeah. Let's see, Devil May Cry. There you go. Let's see. Boom. This is a great resource for input lag bullshit. You see Devil May Cry 5 SE is 75 milliseconds on the Xbox, which is like... It's like 4 frames. That's like pretty regular. Yeah. These are all on Xbox. Okay, PS4 backwards compatibility is like kind of slower. And then... Oh my god, it's so much slower on the PlayStation. What the fuck? That is fucking insane. What the hell? I have the Xbox version as well, dude. Maybe I should play that instead. It's like a whole frame slower. What the hell? That's crazy, dude. The thing is, I didn't have an Xbox for like the first year of next gen, I want to say. Like first half year, I don't know. And obviously I got DMC5 on PlayStation, yeah. That was the console I had. I have the Xbox version now because I got a physical. Craziness. Damn, dude. That's kind of bad. Like, let's break out the fucking calculator. If we're saying, you know, 90 milliseconds divided by 16 milliseconds, that's That's like almost 6 frames, dude. 5.5 frames. Yeah, I mean, see, this is not a great number either. A Tokon is like, Marvel Tokon is like 4 frames. Like a little under 4 frames. That's pretty good. Yeah, dude. Crazy. XD everything up. I fucking love XD everything up. I don't think he's done Devil May Cry on the Switch yet. I highly doubt it. I mean, Switch 2 stuff tends to be kind of slower. If you look at Virtua Fighter, for example, let's see. Wait, what? Okay, it's not. The thing is, the site is like pretty badly organized, unfortunately. No shade to Noodles, but just browsing the site is kind of horrible. So I don't know how to find Virtua Fighter. No. Yeah, dude, I don't know what the fuck the search is even for. Yeah. But Switch 2 tends to be kind of slow. Strawberry Sunday, what's up? Life on the Couch, what's up, man? Character action is still awesome. Thoughts on PlayStation physical discourse? It's not looking good. I think discs are important. I think the biggest reason against like the Sony move is just that it's very dangerous for the hardware distributor to also have a monopoly on how the games are sold. And long term, that's what it's coming down to, right? Like right now, okay, you have the codes of the box at retail that you could technically use. But like, obviously Sony is doing this way to like give the average consumer even less reason to buy the code in the box, right? To buy a retail version. Yeah, Lucario, my theory is kind of, my theory is that gaming is just going to become a niche medium in the next couple of years. I think they're preparing for the fact that hardware is going to be way more expensive. And then they're going to aim for higher margins, you know? And then if they handle all the, like, they're going to reduce, like, the throughput so much that they can handle it on their own. That's kind of my guess. And, like, they're making so much money, so much more money on every digital sale that, like, for them it's just so worth it, you know? Lucario, I think that's fair. I think you're correct saying gaming as a whole won't be niche. I think consoles and like big budget like PC games, mainstream games, yes, for sure. I think they're still gonna be free to play. There's still gonna be indie games, but yeah. Yeah, it's already in motion. It's already in motion. I did make a video about this already on Yet After Dark. Let's see, dude, these two videos fucking flopped. Also, why are they in fucking German? That doesn't make any sense. That is the funny. For my non-German speakers, this won't make any sense. The original title for this video is "What is Sony's Endgame?" This is the funniest possible translation of all time. Anyway. Yeah. The thing is, it's not inherent to any console, right? I've seen the lag. Well, I want to say anecdotally, I think the Xbox is more responsive. I think most comparisons that I've seen between the consoles, Xbox came out on top. That is kind of a thing. But you can also have them be equal. It's definitely possible. So I'm assuming there's just something with the dev kits or whatever. I don't fucking know. Yeah. So I got sidetracked. Okay, 4 days a week, and the structure of the streams is gonna be still similar. You know, where okay, I pick a couple topics ahead of time that I'm gonna turn into videos. But I'm gonna make more of an effort to like today, we're gonna talk about character action generally. We're gonna talk about DMC5, and then we're gonna play DMC5, right? And that's gonna be 3 videos on the After Dark channel. If you're not subscribed to Z at After Dark, please consider it. That'd be really awesome. At 500 subs, I can start monetizing it, so that'd be good. Yeah. Thank you, Life on the Couch. Thank you. I don't know why I say why I say it like as a whole word, Life on the Couch. On the couch. Okay. But yeah, I already revealed the agenda for today. Also, I guess wait, you can we can go to my Twitch, and you should see that I got a little calendar here. This is not correct. I need to expand the time, but yeah, you can basically see when I'm gonna be live, and this is gonna be correct to your time zone. If you go to twitch.tv/zebra right now, this will show up in your time zone. So that's how you're gonna know when I'm gonna be live. It's pretty easy. Also, you can, of course, use the Discord. Which you find over at discord.zebra.com. Join the Discord. It's a good time. There's some good discussion, and I'm gonna go into this in a second as well. There's an important update. And then we got the stream schedule here as well, so you hear about it like an hour before the streams begin. So yeah, that's cool. Okay. I'll do a couple more personal updates, and then we'll get into the spaghetti and meatballs. Let me do a couple things real quick. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Hate that I made you love me. Hate that. Okay, guys, we're not gonna talk about Ariana Grande. Oh, what? What? The new album is a slapper. I'm not gonna lie, but also, holy fuck, dude. Like, obviously the big topic of conversation right now is her weight, and that she looks like a corpse, basically. God damn it, what the hell? Oh my god, bro. Like, I'm really enjoying the music, and yet there's the sense of discomfort of like, oh my god, this woman is like dying in front of her eyes, and no one's taking care of her. -2. What does that mean, -2? Okay, I was just adjusting my calendar, so it's correct now. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the Charlie video did not do well. I'm not gonna do music again until I'm fucking famous. I also saw the new Spider-Man movie. I thought it was very nice. Actually looked like a movie. Had very, very nice lighting. Looked very beautiful. Okay. And like all the action was really solid. I felt the stakes, you know, just felt like a nice, good, comfy Spidey romp. I'm a big spider bitch. Oh yeah, see, he got to action with Peter Parker. That's a good way to put it. Sorry, Mr. Milchick. I will say it is a little platitudinous. I had to look up like what's the adjective for platitude. I was gonna say platitudical, but no, it's platitudinous. It's very like, okay, the character's like, you just gotta believe in yourself, man. Blah 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 blah. Like, revenge is not gonna bring back your loved ones. Like, okay, man. That sort of shit. I found it a little cheesy, but this is the thing. Also, see, so I forgot the actor's name. But I did recognize him. But like I didn't recognize him immediately because his hair is like so different in Brand New Day. Like the hair just completely changes the shape of the head, and I was like, wait, I recognize this dude. Like he looks so familiar. Dude, Severance is so fire. Y'all should watch it. Yeah, at the end of the day, this is for kids. Mild spoilers for Spider-Man. At one point, somebody's like, Spider-Man, you almost killed a cop. And I'm like, I don't see the issue. Dylan, what's up, man? Oh yeah, makes sense. God, I cannot wait for season 3, dude. I cannot fucking wait. I cannot fucking wait for season 3. I know, are like a couple of the actors, I know Ben Stiller is like sort of a slightly liberal Zionist. He did say it's a genocide, what's happening in Palestine. But I think there was like some liberal Zionist tendencies with Ben Stiller, who's writing the show, of course. And I think one of the actors is like kind of sus. I don't know. I'm not gonna lead into it too much. I'm just gonna enjoy the show. Fuck it. I'm gonna be ignorant. We must protect the NYPD at all costs. Yeah. That's the thing. Fucking Vince Gilligan. You punk bitch motherfucker. He was saying the other day that, yeah, we're like half through planning it. We're half through writing it, basically. They haven't even started filming yet. Bruh. I don't know. Yeah, it makes sense. See, I do like the feeling of like watching weekly. Like something about that is just so nice. I don't know if I would have enjoyed Pluribus the same. I'm not a binger, really. I feel like when I binge, I don't really enjoy it as much. So the last thing oh yeah, wait, sorry. Yeah, I'll address this real quick. So there's this article, Deny Cheesing by Jake Steinberg. I've covered one of his articles before on the broadcast. And this caused a lot of polarizing reactions, like both on my timeline and in the Discord. Like on the Discord, people talked about it, obviously cordially, you know. I try to, oh my god, I try to foster a good, like, discussion culture, kind of, you know? No condescension, not being mean, blah, blah, blah. But I thought, you know what? I could just react to it and say why I disagree with it and all that shit. But I thought, you know what? Wouldn't it be cooler if I actually talked to Jake, right? If we actually had a discussion about it, and then I could, put it on YouTube, you know? And that's kind of the plan. I reached out to him, and he responded, like, very quickly, actually. And, he seemed open to the idea. We're still figuring out the details, but, yeah, if you're wondering why am I not covering this right now, it's coming at some point. I don't know if we're gonna do it live, or if it's just gonna be a video. But yeah, so look forward to that. I guess I want to say it here because, like, you know, actually reach out to people, actually talk to people. I feel like we just don't do that enough, you know? I feel like we just love saying our opinions, like, out into the ether, and being correct, and not actually seeking, like, a discussion, you know? So, yeah. Last thing, health update. I'm feeling good. I'm done with my antibiotics. I still need to take acid blockers for the rest of the month. Yeah, exactly, Bee Juice Maker. I also need to take probiotics to, like, restore my gut biome. V, what's up? And first couple of days were, like, a little rough. My stomach was pretty grumbly. But I ate some Thai curry on the weekend. I've been eating chocolate, you know. I've been eating cream cheese. All my little guilty pleasures, you know. And I'm fine. I'm feeling good. Like, today was my best day in a while as well. Like, I didn't really have any stomach rumbles. Did I shit today? I don't remember. Yeah. I just hope it actually worked, you know? I won't know until, like, a little over a month. I still need to wait a little over a month before I get the results back, and then I'll know if I actually eradicated the H. pylori. So that's, like, still a little unnerving that I don't know if it actually worked. Oscar, there was no explosive diarrhea, no, at any point. So, for those who don't know, I was diagnosed with H. pylori. It's a stomach virus. Can lead to pretty serious consequences, you know, can be pretty fucking bad and shitty. And most people have it. Like, 2/3 of the population have it. And they're, like they're asymptomatic, right? And because, you know, when you're asymptomatic, people kind of disagree on, like, how to handle it. Like, okay, do you really need to take care of it and do this crazy procedure to, like, get rid of it? My doctor recommended that I do that, so we did, and it was, like, this crazy antibiotics regimen for, like, 10 days, where I took, like, 12 pills a day. It was crazy. No, I do like Philadelphia, but it's out. Well, number one, it's a little more expensive than just getting the store brand. Yeah. But then also they don't always have the no lactose version. Obviously I can't handle lactose, and yeah. I just get this one. This is the one I get. So fucking good, dude. Fucking love cream cheese. Oh my god, dude. See, okay, I have a lazy scrambled egg recipe. I'm a big believer in the Gordon Ramsay scrambled egg. If you don't know, wait, let me show you. And is awesome, is great. However, if you're super lazy, the thing you can just do is... Okay, wait, he's not really showing it very well. Wait. Yeah, you start with a cold pan, and you start with the butter and the eggs, just in the pan, and then you scramble it, like, very, very slowly. There you go. It's an awesome recipe, but, like, it takes a while, you know? It really takes a while. And a little hack that you can do is, like, okay, you start with a hot pan, you crack the eggs inside the pan, you let the whites set a little bit, right? You put a big dunk of, like, cream cheese, and then you just start scrambling like crazy. That's been my recipe, and it has a very similar texture to this. But it's like 8 times as fast. It's like I know Gordon Ramsay, he would be like greatly upset with me, right? But I love it. It's great. So much salt, dude. Oh my god, he's crazy. A pinch of salt. Wait, let's see. What's the end product? This is like a little more solid than he usually does it, I think. I feel like I've seen him do it more liquid, actually. Interesting. Okay. Anyway, yeah, so that's my personal updates. Let's get into the shit. Let's get into the topics. Again, I think... How do we do this? Character action discussion. DMC5 retrospective, and then we play the game. How's that? I think that makes sense. I'll get some water, and then we'll get started right away. Okay, let's get into it. We're gonna start, just talking about what character action games are. The peak that is Neversoft, anyone you can... What the hell? That's so funny. I do like Neversoft. I like some Neversoft. Okay, we're rolling. Hello, YouTube. Say hello, YouTube, in the chat if you want to be in the video. Character action. I think a lot of us here in this chat, here in this community, in this bubble, are, at minimum, character action refugees. I know I built a lot of my bubble around games like Devil May Cry, Bayonetta, Wonderful 101. Obviously, I started with YouTube in 2019, and that was the year of Devil May Cry 5. The Devil May Cry 5 hype train was at a fever pitch. I know at that point I already had been sort of going back and forth with my friends for years, praying and hoping that a Devil May Cry 5 would be announced, right? It was like our favorite thing. I would even say when I entered my game design program in university, it was the type of game and the style of game that I talked about the most and that I was really obsessed with. And that I really try to emulate in everything that I do. And, I really try to champion it as well. Now, the question is, what actually is character action? Obviously, that's been the topic of debate, especially on YouTube. I know the Gaming Bread had a couple videos sort of explaining that, okay, oh my god, dude, okay, this is not, I'm not hating on Foxcade, but I will say, god, these thumbnails are, why are you squishing the images, bro? Why are you doing that? Just zoom it in. Oh my god. Anyway. A lot of, Charlie's argument here, I don't think he really was, pressed about the idea of character action and, where's the distinction, blah, blah. I don't think that really mattered to him. I think the bigger issue was, okay, you should be able to compare action combat systems with different structures, right? Regardless of whatever structure they have. TGB kept calling DMC a hack and slash before his just action game videos. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, See, if you ask me, right, what are sort of the components? I mean, the whole, you know, how was the identity of character action kind of established? Obviously, it was Devil May Cry 1 and Devil May Cry 3. I think those two are sort of the big daddies in defining that identity. And obviously, you had games in proximity to those two, right? That came out around the same time. That, you know, if not in isolation, were definitely developed sort of as their own take or their own path in a similar kind of set of tracks, right? You have Ninja Gaiden and you have God of War. I think those are two big ones that you would refer to around that time. And it's interesting, right? Like, I mean, Ninja Gaiden, it's notable, I think, that, okay, once you say, I have a 3D combat melee game where I progress linearly through stages and there's enemies and stuff, you are naturally gonna you're naturally gonna cover similar bases. You're naturally gonna use similar types of mechanics. Even if you look at something like Kingdom Hearts, right? Man. Like a developer, this is my Kingdom Hearts 2 video, right? A developer going for hit stun, combos, juggles, any of that shit, it was just kind of natural, regardless of the eventual structure that the game kind of would adopt, right? And the question then becomes sort of, okay, where are the specific differences that make something just action or character action? I want to say, you know, the big word that gets kind of thrown around is this idea of expression, right? Now, you might be surprised, the academic writing on expression in games is kind of thin, actually. It's also one of those terms that's not very well defined. But, I mean, if we listen to the developers, right? I mean, Kamiya has been very explicit about this sort of shit. There's a classic interview that he did with IGN. Where, you know, one of the things he really dives into is like, okay, the impetus behind DMC, yeah, you call it stylish action. I like stylish action, I kind of like that. He does very explicitly say, okay, one of the ideas behind this game was the idea of showing off, right? Let's see, wait. Let me actually. Let's listen to this one.
ことっていうのをそのダイレクトに表現したものがやっぱり
It's a game about showing off. Even in shooting or action games, you may know an easy way to kill an enemy.
ショーオフっていうの
But you could also try to do it a little bit cooler with a little bit more style.
そういうゲームじゃないシューティングゲームとか
There's a little, I've got the gallery behind me.
普通に倒せば普通にプレイして倒して
And I'm going to show you something you haven't seen before. So when he says gallery, he means a crowd of people in the arcade, lined up behind you, waiting to play. Right? Waiting for you to finish at the cabinet so that they can play. That's what he means with gallery.
なるプレイこういう風にやった方がかっこいい。まあそういうのはもし
But there's also an element of showing off and creating your own style.
背中にギャラリーを背負って遊んでる時にお前らが思いもしないようなプレイしてやるぜみたいな感じでやってた経験っていうのが生きてるのかもしれないですけど、そういうその一人遊び
I think that had a lot to do with the games I played when I was young and it came out in
自分
DMC.
だけのこのプレイスタイルを作ってかっこよく見せて遊ぶっていうことをいろんなゲームでも今までやってきたんで、ベオは僕の中では
Okay. So now, if you know me, you'll know I'm very focused on sort of the text, right? I hyper focus on what's actually available. and I don't really privilege the artist's kind of intentions or statements about the game. However, sometimes like looking at that can be very useful. And in this case, I would argue, okay, he very explicitly says, he contrasts the idea like, yeah, okay, there's easy ways to kill enemies, but I want to make a design where it feels encouraged to show off, right? And showing off, what does that imply? Showing off implies, well, you're not really taking it seriously, right? You're not shooting for your own survival as much as you could be. You're not doing it as efficiently as you could be. You're playing, you're toying with your target, right? That, I think, to me, that inherently suggests this idea of, okay, this genre is just about a different thing. It's not about as efficiently getting to the goal as possible. They put design in place to encourage a certain type of behavior, a certain type of engaging with the game. So in today's terms, it's the aura farming genre. That's a good way to put it. In DMC1 specifically, there's a lot of hidden quick kills. You know what? I feel like, yeah, Secret's kind of like an arcade game, and it even extends to the secret missions. I feel like that even, in a way, see, that's interesting, because I feel like it doesn't actually contradict what he's saying even, right? It's like, you're showing off in a different way, in a more specific kind of way, in a way that was kind of hard-coded into the game. Like, specifically the one where, okay, Shadow, for example, throws out the stabbing kind of spear, and then you land on top of it, then you shoot it, and do a fuck ton of damage that way. So those two things go hand in hand, right? And when he's saying, okay, we want you to create your own style, and we want to give you the opportunity to show off, that also suggests, okay, there need to be more things to play with than the bare essentials, right? It can't just be a game of bare essentials. So if I had to define character action, I would say the spirit of character action is, okay, you have a lot of tools to play with, and there are things about the game that encourage you to go beyond this idea of like purely survival, right? And it might even be, the thing is, the ironic thing is that a lot of these games, they have these scoring systems, right? That, it's almost kind of like a juror, right? It's less, okay, I'm collecting points, and, you know, that is like the super objective evaluation. By making it so simple and so kind of opaque, right? The exact mechanics of how the style meter thing works in DMC are not revealed to the player, really. The end result is that it is something that feels more abstract, right? It feels a little more free-flowing. Oh my god, Yulia, what's up? Now, I think the big irony is that if you really engage with these systems, right? If you seriously engage with them and try to maximize them, you'll realize, oh wait, these games are a little more rigid, right? They have kind of specific expectations. And when I'm trying to obey those expectations, I'm playing a more rigid game, a more clearly defined game. A game where I have to meet certain demands, right? So the priorities kind of shift organically in that way. I wouldn't say that Alien Soldier is a character action game. I think this is just a run-and-gun game. See, the thing is, it is hard to draw specific lines, right? Because, like, okay, you could say Alien Soldier, for example. It's a run-and-gun shooter where you walk from left to right. Every single encounter is timed. So that already removes the idea of, like, showing off and taking your time, right? And playing with the enemy, toying with the enemy. That's not really a thing in that game. But then, see, I think a parallel you could point to is like, well, Alien Soldier has a lot of weapons that you can play with, right? But is it really a case of like, okay, I'm creating my own style and I'm like fucking around, or is it's just a part of the game's texture and strategy? It's really hard to come up with like super clear definitions with this sort of stuff. But yeah. Would you call something like Math Stalker and the Litany of Fighting Game inspired beat'em ups around the mid-90s precursors to CAX? I think that, for example, gets a little closer, right? Because Math Stalker is a weird game where I haven't played it too much, but it just has a little bit of that flexibility, right? Where you can just juggle guys. Obviously, when we talk about juggle, the relationship to something like DMC is much more explicit, right? It's a clear mechanical relationship. But it's basically, okay, a more open-ended playstyle is kind of born out of the mechanics that were put down. Now, I think in recent years, my bubble has like really expanded, and obviously the arcade gamer scene has made a pretty big comeback. I feel like that's dominating a big part of the discourse in the bubble that I'm currently in, where a lot of the people that I talk to, they are all about games being much more strict, right? They're very strict, they're very contained, they're very focused. And, a big thing Backhawk, for example, Backhawk, indie dev legend, always preaches is like, okay, by going for a tighter scope in your mechanics, you rule out things slipping through the cracks, right? By having a more contained design and a more focused design, you rule out scenarios where the player can easily like combine mechanics in a way that's like very exploitable, right? For example, I mean, look at this. Wait, is he doing it? He's not doing it. Hang on.
Spiral is the longest ranged weapon.
Can somebody send me a good clip of... I think you all know the thing I'm talking about, right? Where you do spiral and then you cancel the recovery and just fire over and over again. I guess a lot of this hinges on how we interpret Kamiya's idea of style. Yeah, it does. Would 3D beat-em-ups be a good alternative term for CAG, unless someone associates beat-em-ups with throws and collisions? That's a good... See, the fact you're throwing in throws and collisions, that's a pretty good point. I think for me, that's the thing, they do share a lot of DNA, Like, in DMC, it is good to group enemies together, just like in a beat-em-up. And space can get kind of crammed and stuff. But I feel like, again, character action, it sort of has a different flavor to it. I feel like Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2, they're like much closer to beat-em-ups than character action, I would say. It feels like they just, if we're not looking at it systemically, but in terms of just philosophy and their goals, I want to say a Ninja Gaiden is more closely aligned to a beat-em-up in terms of its philosophy. But then it's still, because of how the mechanics work, it still has this ability for you to show off, right? So it's really hard to draw a strict line. Kamiya's games showcase speed kills as much as they do lengthy combo routes. That's exactly it. Personally, I think the style meter in DMC is a trap because many players optimize the fun out of games. And DMC, this leads to you creating a loop of attack big enough that style decay doesn't set in, and you automate your playstyle looping the same moves and combos over and over. Yeah, I was kind of gonna get into that, yeah. And thank you, Sasha. See, I think with God Hand as well, I'm more, I don't know, I feel like it's somewhere between a Ninja Gaiden and a Devil May Cry. See, that would be an interesting thing to kind of figure out, like a Spectrum beat 'em up character action. Maybe we'll do that at the end of this talk. Hang on. But like, I need to find the fucking bullshit spiral thing. Where is it? Let's see. Can't find it. Oh, Madruga Man, did you find it? Wait, sorry. Yeah, I don't see it. Maybe it got moderated. Ah, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, wait. $336. Okay. See, this is the argument against character action, right? This sort of shit. If you cancel out of the recovery animation with Royal Guard, it allows you to fire again immediately, right? And see, if we believe in this idea that the scoring system, the style meter, is supposed to protect you from playing it in this like efficient, boring ass way, well, guess what? It doesn't accomplish that, right? And a lot of these systems don't accomplish that. I think the natural consequence a lot of the time is that you do play it more like a beat 'em up, and the game, and quote unquote, gets less creative in that way. What's up, William? Hopaka, what's up? It's weird that the showing off ideal was core to these games originating from arcade, but then they became games you sat in your house and played by yourself. YouTube has kind of filled that gap, but kind of not. Yeah, that's a great point, actually. See, maybe there's some untapped potential in the idea of, like, maybe these need to be, like, online games or something, and you have an actual, like, live jury, right? And they evaluate you. Like, you're evaluated by other humans or something. And again, I mean, this is an argument that also gets brought up with fighting games as well, where, okay, you have the competitive pressure that should feasibly guide you toward like very optimal, very optimized play. Exile, thank you for the follow.
Please,
Justified crash out.
However, you still have plenty of moments in tournaments where people will just do sick shit just for the fuck of it, you know? And that makes it all the cooler, right? So, it's clear that the social contract somehow is often perceived as stronger or more important than the in-game contract, right? The honor system that the game kind of lays down. Yeah, boss, that's exactly it, right? I never know how much UT spinning in NG2 is still honorable, right? Like, that's why this sort of shit is so annoying, right? It makes you really question, like, okay, because they're on the character action wagon tracks, right? So they're inclined to have a lot of mechanics. They throw in the kitchen sink, whatever. And then you naturally have to start asking, well, okay, this is very powerful. What is actually the true difficulty of this game? Like, clearly what Kamiya was kind of hinting at is the idea of, he was hinting at sort of like something intrinsic in the player, where, okay, I have an intrinsic desire to show off, and that will lead me down that path. But then the game is, you know, it's trying its best to steer you in that direction. Again, both by having these very open mechanics, but then also being structured in a certain way. But then sometimes those exact things can actually lead to the opposite effect, right? And I think that is really the big tension of character action. Just boot up DMC3 and play some missions. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it. And I think, so you can point out this tension, but then it gets even further where a lot of people, in the recent discourse that we're kind of all participating in, they don't value this expression idea inherently, right? A lot of the arcade supremacists, they don't value the sort of the goals of character action, and they would rather have stricter games, right? Now, personally, I feel like there's something really interesting that these games accomplish, that I still enjoy and that I still find valuable. Like, obviously, I haven't really been raving about these games as much as I used to. But they still tap into something that I like. But at the same time, I do notice how my brain has kind of changed, right? Like, back when I really used to play a lot of DMC3, it would never have occurred to me to, like, just do optimized combos against Virgil, right? Where, okay, I dodge his strings, and then I go for the hit stun, and then I do optimized combo with Beowulf, and that's it. And then sometimes I roll a guard, right? Like, I used to always try to have a dynamic fight with Virgil, right? And then I would fall on my face. And I would now realize, oh, okay, it's like actually really, it's so much, the game is so much easier if you're actually trying to play it, like, effectively, right? I didn't really talk about DMC1, like, super extensively. See, with DMC5 as well, right? It's... We're gonna talk about it a little more later, but... that's a game where... there's just a docility to the enemies. And kind of a... I mean, this is not the best showcase. This is not the best argument for DMC3 either. But a lot of the shit in DMC5 kind of ends up manifesting in a way where, okay, I just kind of just want to move on with my life. And, you know, I'm playing as Dante, I'm fighting Nello Angelo, or not Nello Angelo, what's his name? Cavalier Angelo? Footage of that. And I'm going for really easy, simple shit, you know? I'm using Balrog, I'm just spamming the button, I do Royal Guard every time I'm about to get hit, and it just gets me so far, right? And the part of my brain that would try to, like, go out of my way to play it in a cool way, it did get quieter over the years, you know? And it is sort of a weird thing where I think to really feel the character action experience who needs some kind of opposition, right? This idea of I'm toying with my enemy, obviously, for it to come to fruition fully. See, if we go back to Kamiya's analogy, right? The reason a lot of that shit is impressive is because we have this perception of arcade games being really hard, right? And instead, this person that's like an expert at the game makes it look super easy, and it's like they're not taking it seriously, and they're showing off doing that. And like, that only looks cool if the game provides a substantial amount of opposition, right? Like, showing off in a Muso game, for example, it will not provide the same sensation. So on the one hand, these games, they want to be these open-ended comma sandboxes, right? So they need to kind of accommodate that. But then they also need to have healthy opposition for the player. And that's just a tension that's so hard to resolve, I feel like. And I think DMC3 is an example where, you know, it's one I need to explore it a lot more, but I think there's been sort of a recent movement to kind of champion the idea that, okay, the Dante Must Die difficulty in DMC3, like, yes, it's very rigid, and yes, it's very hard. It's very insane. But simply by, it's basically they're throwing these very creative open-ended mechanics at super rigid. It's basically unstoppable force versus immovable object. That's DMC3, right? And by throwing these two things at each other, you do get something very unique, you know? You do get a very unique flavor of, okay, I need to come up with, like, weird solutions using this, like, insanely open toolbox, right? And I feel like that's something that DMC3 captures. That's something that DMC1 kind of captures in a way. This, again, DMC1 is, like, sort of in that space where the scope of it is kind of small enough that not too much slips through the cracks. Now, Dennis, you were saying earlier that Bayonetta gets really close. See, that's the thing. Bayonetta has exploitable shit in it as well, right? Now, if you ignore sort of the worst exploits of Bayonetta, and then say, okay, I'm thinking about the scoring system, right? Like, clearly, that's still a very different thing, right? If I'm playing for the scoring system, I would argue that's a very compelling game in Bayonetta's case. However, it is like, okay, I'm playing for a juror, you know? I'm playing in a specific way to placate the jury, which is the scoring system, right? Whereas if I just fucked around and found out, like, all day, I might play in a different way, right? So, I don't know. I guess it is still sort of an open-ended question. How do we accommodate that desire perfectly, right? Maybe we simply accept that any game has, like, the potential for you to show off a little bit, you know? And just by making it hard enough, that makes it look impressive, right? That could be a possible path. But I don't know, I feel like, again, I just don't derive the same satisfaction out of Final Fight that I derive from, like, DMC3, for example.
So please.
Justified crash out.
Arthur Morgan, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I don't know, that's my thesis statement on character action, I guess. This is kind of a chaotic discussion, but I hope you all enjoyed it. I guess my worry is that character action, it feels like there's another couple steps the genre needs to go to like really fulfill its potential. But it's so settled into itself at this point that like I feel like it's not gonna happen. Yeah, that's kind of my worry. Let me go through the chat a little bit. Yeah, I think the elemental weaknesses, that's another... Again, it is rigid. But there's something about it, you know? I was thinking about the Beowulf fight in DMC3, actually. And I did it on the Switch. And I very distinctly noticed... Oh my god, okay. Air Trickster makes the fight much easier. Royal Guard makes the fight much easier. Like, Swordmaster in the air makes the fight much easier because he can hit his eye. But then Swordmaster on the ground, you can, like, destroy the cages really easily. Like, clearly the fight lost a lot of its bite on Switch by letting you just access any tool at any time. The routing bullshit in DMC3 is, in its own way, kind of compelling. When I was a teen, I always defined CAGs by being action games that felt adjacent to extreme sports games. Like, you buy moves in DMC that are equivalent of tricks, and the point is to chain them as seamlessly as possible. Okay. I mean, I always used to say Tony Hawk is like Devil May Cry for white people. I think the steelman of the arcade purist viewpoint is that CAGs are a weird non-committal splitting of the difference, and they need to fully commit to being games about expression. What is a game that is fully about expression? Like Minecraft, maybe? But see, I was talking to like Bogghog, right? And you present him with that type of argument, like, oh, Dreams, the Media Molecule, like a PS4 fucking game, right? Where you make your own games. It's like the expressive quality is like so nice, blah, blah. And then he will counter with, well, why don't you just learn a game engine? So, I don't know, I feel like the arcade purists, you can't make them happy. Oh, Kratos is like the greatest fucking DMC boss of all time. So far. I spent hours in DMC5 Bloody Pals. My tastes have changed since then quite a lot, but I still think fondly about it. Yeah, kind of same. Kind of same. I always felt that the harder something is, the more rigid and set something has to be. Can you elaborate on that a little bit? Dude, DMC3 has so many dog shit enemies, it's kind of crazy. I love both piano and CAGs, and they can scratch very similar itches that arcade games do. That's very interesting. I mean, I've seen DMC4 Dante compared to like a musical instrument, right? And again, it's like sort of, you know, you could say, okay, the note sheet is my enemy, right? And I'm sort of flexing on it a little bit, you know? I kind of like that. I kind of like that. Devil May Cry is Devil May Cry for white people. Mario Maker, the most expressive game. Okay, I kind of want to do the beat 'em up to character action spectrum at some point, but like I think that's a topic for another day. We've been talking for 40 minutes about this. Okay. See, if we're using instruments as a thing, I would say that high score runs in arcade games also count as an instrument. Okay. I see what you're saying. Character action is cool, but only if there's no enemy skit to. What's up, Chili? Okay, my question now is, do we first play DMC5 and then talk about it? I guess that makes more sense. There's a sheet you're still following and you're gonna stick to it, yeah. I think my personal view is that we need to learn again how to actually make fundamentally solid games in terms of dynamics, exploits, difficulty, then CAX can break the rules with more intentionality. I think that's very valid, yeah. Again, we'll talk about it when we talk about DMC5, I think. I got some... There's some ideas stewing in my brain. Okay. I hope my PS5 is not fucking killing itself. Let's see... It starts raining outside, dude. Ugh. Is there anything like the Macross 2 shmup, but for CAGs? I mean, in how you play the auto-scrolling track until the time runs out for you get the score threshold, and then only then are you allowed to fight the boss and move on. I don't want to play the Switch version. I want to play the PS5 version. Bruh. Ziggy, what's up, man? Dance Rush was floating around my head as a rhythm game analog for CAGs, where it's technically more mechanically shallow than even something like DDR, but expression is entirely spectator. Okay. God damn, dude, the rain is going bananas. Yeah, my PS5 does not like the capture card. I'm not sure exactly what's going on. I'll try to fix it real quick. So the thing that works, that seemed to work, is I need to turn on HTCP and then toggle it off. Let's see. Oh my god! Why is it not working? Okay, hang on. You know what? I'll just get started. I have one thing I need to show you guys anyway before we can play it. Okay. It's a collection of Capcom arcade games. I was playing Ghosts and Goblins on it. Okay. Hello YouTube, say hello YouTube in chat if you want to be in the video. Devil May Cry 5, a game that I reviewed back when it released. Obviously, my channel in its early days was very much centered around Devil May Cry. It was one of the big defining things for my channel, for my gaming tastes, my gaming bubble. Everything sort of blossomed from there. And obviously loved it at the time, thought it was phenomenal. It was this very accommodating, very, like, I want to say designed toward player convenience in a lot of ways. Now, I think for the cat community and the Devil May Cry community, especially, depending on what you want out of these types of games, there can be sort of some mixed feelings. And it was clear that DMC5 is not exactly DMC4, right? It's not a completely faithful sequel in that way. Now, the big thing here is that my tastes have really changed and evolved since then. And I have come to have a lot of issues with Devil May Cry 5. And, you know, I just so happened to be replaying it on the Switch 2. There was a recent Switch 2 port. And I ended up making, honestly, the, like, coolest clip of all time that does very nicely explain the aura of Devil May Cry. Let me just show you. I think a lot of y'all have seen it already. But I think it's a good sort of intro to what we're doing today. Okay.
Of your existence or your strength.
Both, fucking asshole! Fuck you! Take me seriously now?
Thank you, Bobs. So for those who don't understand what just happened, this is obviously the final battle of DMC5. This is the final boss. And they programmed it in a way where at a certain health threshold, the music will change. And it just so happened that I got... I'm gonna show this again. I got to that like specific trigger in this canned animation, right? This pre-planned animation, the scripted animation, where just when he stabs Virgil, he loses just enough health to trigger the music switch. Now, that was... Let me make the... Oh my god. I'm so fucking bad at this. Okay.
Oh, hell no!
Of your existence.
So just when I stab him with the sword as part of this animation, he just happens to lose just enough health for the music to switch. But then they do another thing, right? Where, okay, they finally give you the Devil Trigger ability. And they, again, programmed it in a way where the first time you press the button, the camera zooms in, goes into slow-mo, Nero does the middle finger, and says, fuck you. And then a natural property of the move is that it launches Virgil into the air, right? It interrupts him. So what I love about this is that they made a couple of decisions about how the mechanics and sort of how the presentation works. And then all these like little moments unfold completely organically. Like, had I done the grab earlier, right? Let's imagine I did the scripted attack. Like, let's imagine that was the first thing I would have done. I probably would have not gotten to the threshold where he loses enough health to change the music, right? So just the specific timing of that made that happen, and it felt so insanely cool. But then also, again, another random thing, right? He goes for his Omega Ultra super move, the Judgment Cut End, as you know, right? If you're a DMC fan, that's like Virgil's signature move. Again, another thing that I'm assuming, like, kind of, I mean, maybe he's programmed to always do it at this health threshold, right? But regardless, it is something that happens kind of dynamically, right? And then because that happened, I was like, well, okay, this is the time I should pop my Devil Trigger. And because I made that decision, it just felt 1,000 times cooler, right? And again, I remember when I first played this, it didn't happen this way, right? I think I pressed the Devil Trigger button much earlier. You're kind of prompted to do it by the game. But just the fact that they set up the mechanics in this like very specific, particular way to tell the story, right? It is cool. I don't know. I know sort of in today's discourse, like a lot of people consider that very quaint and very kind of silly, blah, blah, blah. And obviously it doesn't absolve the game of like whatever mechanical issues it has. But I still respect the devs for like crafting such a cool moment. In this very hands-on, very tangible kind of way. Dismissed as vibes, exactly. Exactly, yeah, if you pop the Devil Trigger, that's another trigger for the song, right? That's another trigger for the song to switch. So it is honestly kind of clever, right? Where, okay, we want the song to switch regardless of what the player does, so they guarantee that the song switches even if you don't pop the Devil Trigger. I don't know if you if they plan for you to get through the whole fight without Devil Trigger. That's kind of a funky idea. But yeah. So yeah. I think for those types of moments, a lot of people oh yeah. See, okay, that Bob's what you're saying here, right? That also happened to me actually. However, I timed it much more poorly. And I think maybe showing that as an example is also prudent. Look at this. See, the song was about to like kick into high gear with the vocals. When the night ends, it's not over. However, I did it too late. The fight was already over, right? I already killed him with this move. Had I done this earlier, I would have like experienced the full lyrics and stuff and like, ooh, it was like super sick. So that's a little bit of a shame. That's like the danger with implementing it this way, right? If you leave the presentation so much up to the player. But like, again, because they did it, I had this like other insanely cool moment just before, right? So I think it's worth it. But yeah, I guess you see, this was the end of my DMC5 Switch playthrough, and I thought, okay, you know what? I'm gonna go back to the PS5 version and like explore it a little more and solidify my feelings. And that's what we're doing today. Actually, we're playing Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition on the PlayStation 5 if my PlayStation 5 cooperates with the capture card. So let me take care of that real quick. Okay, so I think I can trick the capture card into working by first turning on the Switch and then turning on the PS5. We'll see. I will say immediately, YouTube stream is popping. I have like way more viewers than usual. Like y'all are such sheep. Y'all just love DMC and no other games. This is so funny. I appreciate that y'all are here, but I need to just bait way harder, dude. I just need to play DMC all day. That's it. Thank you, Julia. Did you know you're my angel? Okay, let's see. Devil May Cry 5 is the AAA DMC. Complimentary derogatory, yeah. Okay, let's get into it. See, I mean, I think there's cause to be like, okay, you know what? There's so much negativity around CAGs, right? There was so much pushback against CAGs recently. Maybe I need to bring it back. Maybe I need to be like, okay, CAGs are cool, actually. Ollie, what's up, man? Okay. So one thing I will say, I had turbo mode turned on when I jumped back into this, and I was like shocked how fast it is. I guess I'll show you guys that. That's the thing, if you don't have a PS5 or Xbox, actually, you haven't experienced this. This is not on PC, and it's not on Switch either, for whatever fucking reason. Yeah, turbo mode and Legendary Dark Knight still exclusive to this game. To the special edition on PlayStation and Xbox. I have my problems with too much spectacle, but I think some people act like they're above all contextual elements. Like as if they would like the same games as much if they were just vectors. That's funny, yeah. Stream some V segments to really sell the 2026 cat. Oh yeah, we'll get to that. The hype moment stuff like Nero Virgil is honestly so important. There are whole games that are just riding off how good that is when it's done. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I have turbo turn on. Let's see if it's still freakishly fast. It was like freaking me out. Yeah, there's mods on PC, but I don't know. They felt a little weird. Oh, wait, can you not do? Oh, yeah, I can. Oops. How do my special edition players feel with turbo? Is Mario 64 a CAG platformer? It's corny, it's cheesy, but I did think it was that way back in the day. I was like, yeah, that's why I like all these games, you know? It's just a platformer with really good movement. Turbo's good. See, right now it's like it's not, maybe it was like freaking out because of the frame rate or something. I don't know. Because the other day I was playing it on my TV at 120 FPS. Like right now this feels fine. I don't know, dude. It's very odd. I'm also on a PS5 Pro. Maybe that was like kind of fucking with it. I'm not sure. Like right now this feels normal. This feels like, yeah, I would play like this game. Okay. So, I mean, a big thing about this game that was like very controversial is that, I mean, number one of the central mechanics in Devil May Cry is enemy step. It's when I'm jumping off of the enemy. And I think a lot of people liked the fact that, okay, it's a little more lenient. It has a much, you know, the enemy... So basically, enemies have 2 hitboxes, or hit spheres. They have one just for damage, right, for attacks. But then a separate one for enemy step. See? It's very generous. And that was kind of a complaint with DMC4 that it was not very generous in that way. So I think even hardcore players, they're okay with this change. The thing that's a little weird is that...
So please.
Justified crash out.
Jumaru, thank you for the follow. The thing that's weird is that when you do it, there's a startup to it. You don't instantly ascend. And I think they did this because it lets you buffer an attack, right? It gives my thumb time to travel to the triangle button and then do the attack. And even that, I mean, personally, I don't really hate it. It feels a little weird. I'm someone I'm pretty used to DMC4. I think another big one was the screen shake, right? There's a little screen shake every time you do it. I think that was maybe unnecessary. Hi guys, DMC and Ninja Gaiden are the pinnacles of the action game genre. Companies, they need to stop trying to make everything Souls-like they have done to the new Onimusha, sadly. Onimusha, I'm very curious how that's going to turn out. I'm not very hopeful. Now the other big thing... What's a good way to show this, actually? Let me show this with Nero. Because this is actually something I took a lot of advantage of with Nero in DMC4. I mostly play Nero in DMC4. Now, DMC4 had this whole idea of transferable momentum. So, if I cancel an attack, for example, with 4 momentum like Caliber, like this. For example, into an enemy step. I would keep that 4 momentum. But here, I just jump straight up. And, I mean, they were... I know Matt Walker, he was, like, asked about this, and he was saying, yeah, dude, you can just choose where you're jumping. Yeah. You can do this. And it's like, okay, but that's not quite the same thing. You know, it's not the same thing as... I have the exact momentum of my prior attack. Oh yeah, Panther within, like, compared to... Like, compare between Bayonetta 1, 3... sorry, Bayonetta 1 and 2. It was also very bad, yeah. I think... Again, we were talking earlier about how you sort of evaluate... Oh yeah, Bob's, exactly. You have to do an attack afterward. That's, and, like... You could really feel how every attack is kind of pushing you a little bit. And here, that's much more mild. I don't think this feels terrible. But Again, like character action, it's such a specific genre where a lot of people just have very specific expectations. And I want to say for a lot of the hardcore like DMC combo crowd, they're not as concerned with enemy design or restrictions or challenge or whatever, but they're very concerned with, I want a lot of moves to play with, and I want them to chain into each other like very elegantly. And this game is not really providing that. I think, I was asked about Spider-Man, the Spider-Man Insomniac games earlier today. And a big thing for me about those is that they're just so rigid and so automated, and they have no sense of gravity. And I'm not gonna lie. See, if I do this in DMC4, eventually I will come down. Like, eventually gravity will pull us both down. Gravity is still very much active. When I'm doing this sort of thing. I mean, here it's more, okay, I'm pushed away slowly from the target, but I feel like that's more to do with the enemy. If I get a bigger guy, then that should not be an issue. And I feel like the gravity is another thing that, I guess, if we're going back to this idea of expression, right? It enhances the expression, right? If I have this thing I'm actively fighting, it enhances the sense of like, okay, I'm showing off. And I think the sense of physicality as well is like really important, yeah. Oops. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm not doing a good job showing off, but yeah. Okay, I am surprised that I'm being pushed away so far. I don't really remember it being like that. Maybe it's a Nero thing? But I find the gravity implementation just much more satisfying in 4. Destiny Spider, what's up? Oh yeah, attacking after charge shot in DMC4. That's like the easiest way to like feel the inertia for sure. Yeah. I would agree with you on that with the KH3 comparison, yeah. This does feel a lot better. I kind of want to show off DMC4 for comparison, but like then I have to quit the game. Well, maybe we'll do that later. The 7-frame enemy step startup is a great idea. IMO to make air combos more accessible, but the fact that startup is uncancelable is dumb as shit and needlessly so. Yeah, it's like that's something you're like buffering it a little bit, but it's still you definitely have a little bit of a delay there. That doesn't feel too great. Okay. Now the question is, what do we do today for content? Because I think on this version, I did all of Legendary Dark Knight. I did not do all of Dante Must Die. See, God. 2 more levels and I have to play as V. And I'm like, bruh, do I really wanna? I don't know. Okay, God damn it. Loki, I want to do Virgil. So, cool thing about Special Edition as well. Let me show you this, actually. I think I have most of the skills. I just don't have the EX provocation. I have so many red orbs as well, bro. Oh my god. Do I want to do a faucet, or do I want to do like the legit way? I think I'll just do this one. Maybe I'll hang on. Maybe I'll try to do all 4 guns. Why not? All 4 swords. Will they bring V back? Absolutely not. I mean, the next DMC apparently will be a DMC1 remake. I think that makes the most sense for them. I think they're very scared of having to push the series forward. Yeah. So a remake is like the logical move, unfortunately. Okay, what were we thinking with the hat weapon? That's the thing. I mean, you can tell on the staff for Itsuno especially, the priority is to have fun and to like put in anything that like is sort of goofy and like diverse. Like a diversity in the toolbox is like one of their priorities. Their priority is not to make the shit like perfectly balanced or like to guide you toward a balanced sort of fighting experience. Yeah. V is Virgil's nobody in Kingdom Hearts terms.
I won't lose
Oh wait.
foolish.
Oh. What? Okay, hang on. Hang on. Oh, fuck. Wait. No! I'm getting a little confused. I'm a little overwhelmed. I'm still warming up. Fuck. I always forget what weapon I'm on. God damn it. I'm not good at the weapon swapping combos. What? Okay, this game is cool. This game is awesome. Oh my god. Oops, fuck. Dude, I'm getting so overwhelmed. This is so funny. Did I get it? I mean, that's not hard with the double trigger. You bastard. Oh, I want to do royal release. Fuck. What?
Nothing.
No. Go. Okay, my dark take is they should bring Ruben Langdon back. I know he's like insanely problematic. I don't care. I'm sorry. I know it's a bad take, but oh my god. It'd be just so funny, dude. Oops. This game is sick, dude.
Nero, it's my son. Yeah, dumbass. You can't remember through that thick skull of yours? Well, well. That was
This is Son of Sparta. I don't have the fight unlocked on Dante Must Die, unfortunately. Actually, this is Legendary Dark Knight, but I think Legendary Dark Knight is like Son of Sparta enemy difficulty, but way higher numbers. But obviously that doesn't matter for boss fights, so it's effectively Son of Sparta, I think. Yeah, this is what it was, Sasha. I was gonna show the Dante boss right after, because that was low-key one of the coolest things about Special Edition. Honestly, Chili, yeah, it doesn't feel the same anymore. It doesn't feel the same. They should have made 2 Virgils. Wait, fuck. It doesn't, the fervor is not the same as it was for 5, I think. Four is the best. IMO, I agree with you, Jamaro. All for it. Vante. Okay, wait. Wait, let's do the, I don't know how to play Virgil Alba, fuck it. Oh, wait. No, fuck. Wait. Wait, mission 20 is... Oh, it's Dante again? Wait, I forgot how to play him. Oh god, how do you play Virgil? What? What the fuck? What? Hang on. With different weapons and moves, that's fire. The harder Dante. Okay. That's fine then. Wait, let me... Oh my god.
Come here.
God damn it, I want to see my my move list. I want to see if I have all the moves is the thing. I do actually, okay. Maybe I should do the training room, hang on. I know a lot of DMC fans are pretty happy with how they did Virgil here. I know Chaser Tech, he did a video the other day, and I think he was a fan of this, of how they did Virgil. Vante. Wait, how do you do the consecutive judgment cuts?
Out of my way. You're finished. Don't move. You're finished. Out of my way.
Oh, that's hard. Holy shit. Wait.
Don't move. Out of my way. Ashes dash. You're finished. Kneel before. Don't move. You're finished. Don't move. Down. You're finished. Ashes dash. Down you go. Don't move. Ashes dash. Down you go. You're finished. Die.
Can you launch after this? Wait. Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Weak. Weak. Don't move.
Oh, turbo makes it harder. Okay. Let's do no turbo. Hang on. I'm gonna pussy out. Sorry, guys.
Don't move. Kneel before. Out of my way. You're finished. Down you go. Ashes dash. Out of my way. Don't move. Out of my way.
When did I let go the second time?
Out of my way. You're finished. Don't
I don't know.
down you go.
Oh, there you go.
Ashes dash. Out of down you go. Don't kneel before.
There you go. Okay.
Down
That's cool.
kneel before.
Also, I have to get used to like air tricking to double jump. That feels a little weird. I'm not gonna lie.
You're finished. Get lost.
Oh. Okay. I'm so rusty, dude. How do you do judgment cut end? Favorite encounter in 5. I don't know. The one, you know the level where you play either as V or Nero, and then you go down the subway? Or Triangle Sword, thank you. And then you get to the end, and like the building is like collapsing. It's like sliding down the slope. That's just kind of epic with all the knights. Also, Mission 11, I want to say with Dante has like a lot of cool. Like this is just a very cool area in general. That the one I just said is Mission 7, right? Yeah. Do I need to be DT? Or full concentration, or... Oh! Just do I can just do I'm doing 4 triangle circle and it's not working. SDT gauges max concentration levels at 2. Oh, okay. There you go. Nothing personal, kid. Oh, classic stinger. Oh fuck, this is so sick. I hate this stinger and like I don't know, just in a lot of the new DMCs it feels weird compared to like 1. Is 4 that bad? Is 4's campaign that bad? I think that's something we need to revisit at some point. Maybe I need to do a full playthrough. Dude, okay, confession, I've never done DMC4. Dante must die. I know. Okay, wait, I think I'm ready for Dante. Let's see. And then we'll do some DMD. Like regular DMD. Oh. What? Holy fuck. The fact he's like style switching is just so sick. That's so cool. Oh my god. Oh my god, I don't have it right now. I don't fucking have it. I don't have it. Oh my god, stop, no! Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Holy fuck. Okay. Damn. This shit's hard.
How could I lose?
This shit's hard, man. See, it's like, okay, Virgil's most overpowered thing is that he can just beam himself to, Canon DMC5 moment. Like, into the enemy. But that's not that useful when the enemy is just one giant fucking hitbox. That's, like, always active. What? This song is so awesome, dude. Oh my god. Also, it's hard to, like, utilize the concentration gauge. And the storm that is approaching, revolting. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh fuck. Another thing with the summon swords is that you can't just keep Virgil in the air. Yeah. Got him. Okay. Another thing with the special edition is all the new cutscenes look like insanely bad. I'm not sure exactly what happened. I think they outsourced them. Yeah. It's so funny. Oh shit. Can I quit? Wait. Yeah, I can. So it is a beat 'em up. So true. Yeah, oh yeah, it was during COVID. Oh my god, it was peak COVID. Okay, let's do some DMD. See. Okay, Jack of no trades. I caution against the, like, haha thing I don't like is Israeli jokes. It's a little corny. I feel like it takes the seriousness out of the matter a little bit in a way I don't really appreciate. So yeah. See, sometimes I just see tweets like, oh, missionary position so I can see the hatred for Israel in her eyes. And I'm like, I get it, bro. But also, I feel like you don't actually care about this. Yeah.
I'm waiting on you.
So this one. Yep. I get it, Bobs. I do get it.
I need to catch up to V. Fast. Right now. Let's get her. Right now.
Irony Poison became a very fucked up place. Reminds me of how Epstein was taken. Yeah. DMC isn't a beat 'em up because it's more advanced and cool. So true. I like that he got caught on the pole there. That was kind of cool interaction. Like, especially, like, when we're just calling everything we don't like spiritually Israeli, I'm like, bro, okay, like, yes, Israel is bad, right? It's bad for reasons other than, like, you know, than whatever reasons that make you not like this fucking JRPG or something, yeah? I don't know, dude. It's just a little weird. It's bad for, like, a lot more serious reasons, yeah? I mean, see, the thing I will do, the joke I will do is like, okay. I am from Israel, and this is my painting. And you see the most dog shit painting of all time, right? Obviously, that's, like, expressing something of, like, actual Israeli culture. That, like, that sort of shit happens, right? Or fucking Israeli people can't scrap, right? They always just get beat up. Or, oh, when I see a shout out to a friend of mine who said this, right? When I'm on chess.com and I see my opponent is Israeli, I lock in, right? Like, a lot of that I think is, like, totally fine, and, like, it is a good form of cope and, like, sort of solidarity. Kal-El, no! Yeah, exactly. But, like, sometimes it's like, I think when we're just taking completely random things and then calling them Israeli, I'm like, okay, I think now you're visually doing too much. Because then you're not shooting against the state of Israel anymore. Yeah, you're just turning it into a meme. Yeah. So sorry, I just had to get that out of there. Yeah. The thing about this difficulty that's a Lamau is that they don't put Devil Bakers in the levels, which I think is a mistake. I think it's fun to, like, burn through Devil Bakers. I feel like that one friend that's Rogue. Devil Bakers. It's fun to burn through them. and it's fun to be a little reckless with them. Whereas on DMD, you're like, okay, I gotta hold onto them in a way that's like not that interesting. So yeah, this is down to must die difficulty. Okay, now I wish I was playing on Turbo. I'm not gonna lie. God damn it, wait. Y'all remember the Sweet Surrender, that Devil Breaker, where it's like a finger just going up and down, and you're like, okay, Nero is a grown-up man, you know? He does grown-up things. I guess, Madrago Man, that kind of makes sense. I see what you're saying, but I don't know. Generalizations like that with blaming what the fuck? Israelis in general and not their governments might not help the racism and anti-Semitism allegations, and you get taken less serious, but maybe I'm just so toxic. I see what you're saying. I mean, I know I'm not anti-Semitic, right? If just crazy, like, liberal Zionist German calls me anti-Semitic, I'm not gonna go fuck, right? If you're still living in the Stone Age with that sort of shit, and you get offended at that sort of shit, then that's your problem. And I know I'm not gonna get into serious trouble for it, right? I don't think I've said anything that's like, oh my god, right? So I refuse to believe Nero knows what sex is. See, we would have said the same thing about Virgil, and yet he did objectively have sex. I'm not really feeling the DMD. I'm not gonna lie, dude. See, also they added Legendary Dark Knight in the special edition. And that one also is just like, okay, it's just a really... It is kind of a Muso game. Like... Exactly, be Jews maker. Anyone calling you anti-Semitic is exposing themselves for equating place with Jews. That's why, like, Israel is responsible for the rise of anti-Semitism in the world. Like, it's Israel's fault. It's not Hamas's fault. It's not the Palestinians' fault. It's Israel's fault. Because they're tying their conquest to the religion, you know? Nice. Wait, I didn't hit him. Nice, that was good. See, this clash mechanic is a thing where I'm like... I'm a little skeptical about it. I'm a little mixed about it. Because on the one hand, I like that it's so consistent. But that makes it so insanely exploitable. I was not a fan of the fact that in 4 and 3 it was so arbitrary when you could do the clash and when you couldn't, but in a way it is better that it's consistent, but then again, you get to bosses like Cavalier Angelo, and it's like a total joke. Yeah. It's interesting on fresh save. Okay. I can see that. Dude, at some point I'll do the Star Successor arc. Can't wait. Real gaming. I don't know. I mean, so much of the like campaign progression of this game, it does feel like kind of flat and boring. I feel like if it just was a lot more threatening. But with how docile the enemies are, I don't know.
Should have just hacked my way through.
I do like Star Successor. I've played it a bunch, but I've never like tried to fully fucking master it. So I think I'll start with SMP1 though. I'll do like a 1cc of that.
Which way did I come from again?
Oh my god, yeah, Bob's like all the extra devil breakers, that shit was insane. And I mean, I let Capcom like take advantage of me like a fucking chump. Because I care about DMC so much, I'm so excited for the game. I was like, well, I don't want to miss out on this content, so. What? God damn it. Oh, wait. I thought I'd Gerbera. Wait. No way! You fucking chud. Oh yeah, dude, I mean, the lock-on in this game is awful. I've had so many instances where, like, I'm trying to do a thing, and it's right next to me, and it's locking onto an enemy, like, all the way on the other side of the fucking planet. God. I feel like the devil trigger is like barely doing anything. And yeah, Strawberry Sun, that is a nice mechanic. That's a nice little dynamic. That, there's like big sort of butcher guys. They get super armor. Furman, what's up? How would you go for SS ranks in DMC3? Yeah. I mean, I need to do that DMD anyway at some point.
Let's get airborne.
I will not be doing that. I do like how, like this area, it's illuminated mostly by nearest sword. That was kind of cool. In DMC4, it's still pretty impactful, the DMD. I mean, you're saying some later games, so yeah. I mean, in this game, they just really soften it up. In DMC3, it's like very impactful as well. And Nero's pretty fun in this game, I'm not gonna lie. He just feels very chunky, yeah. Just big ass buttons. I will say DMC3, best taunts. Best taunts. I like that they're just so quick and the animations change so drastically based on style. And you get like a big boost in the style gauge. Like that just feels fucking phenomenal. Here the taunts are just way too slow and drawn out. Oh fuck. I'm gonna do shuffle. See, that's the thing, the enemies are like zero threat for like 99% of the time. And then they get one straight hit in and it does a fuck ton of damage. That's the DMD balancing in this game. I don't know. Did you see how in DMC3 Crimson you can see the knockback and stun? Oh, that's pretty cool. In the lock-on circle, that's kind of insane. Hey, do your job! I do like the air taunts, yeah, that was a good idea.
Getting really sick of this stupid trick.
Hey, do your job! Hardcore G-Son, what's up? Yeah, DT Explosion is, seems like the big meta thing in 3.
Right now. Let's get airborne.
Oh, they got a random Devil Breaker here, okay. See, I would respect this game so much more if it just let me jump over that. So I want to shoot at this thing. But it won't let me. I just feel like if I'm using the analog stick, it should always override. Well, I don't know. In this case, this is weird. I'm with the tags, you can override it, but yeah. Luke, what's up, man?
Right now. Let's get airborne.
I'm very bad at the exceed on turbo. See, they do let you skip this fight if you jump over the hole. Which, you know what? I will. Fuck it. I can hear Matthew Matosa seething.
Not gonna lie. Arm, pretty sweet.
Nice. Eh. Dude, the cutscenes in this game look fucking phenomenal. I don't even know the last time I ran through DMC5, maybe when the special edition first came out. Yeah, same. Kind of same.
Yeah, maybe I will. Sorry, I'm about to kill you.
What? Did I not jump cancel that? You bastard.
You're
That's so fun, man. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, you know what? On DMD, I'm kind of feeling the heat a little bit. Like, the fact that you do take a lot of fucking damage with every attack, that does help. Oh, fuck. Oh, did not interrupt the attack. That's kind of weird. Oh yeah, learning reversals in the demo. How did that work out for you? I'm not using short shot at all. Wait, where are you? Oh, fuck! Shit. I didn't think that's what was gonna happen. Okay, whatever. See, that's another sort of take I have about this game, is that it feels like it wants to be sort of this continuous kind of thing with stakes. But at some point, the progression just overpowers that so hard. Like, it really only works on a fresh save file, if you think about it. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Actually, ah, fuck, I should have saved that for when I had DT. Yeah, whatever. Nice! Got him. Can I throw him in there? No.
Says a mere demon. How about we wrap this?
Wait. Wait, parry, parry. Got him! Fire. Come here. What the fuck is the camera doing, dude? Oh my god. Oh. Oh, DC.
Oh, you're eating garbage now? That's some weird taste. Let's see.
No! I pressed way too early. Oh, fuck.
Let's get in. Got a little something for you.
What? No! Oh, fuck, I should have grabbed him. I should have grabbed him. Okay. I'll hit him with the Shoryu. That's so, that's maddening that that didn't kill. This is a good boss. I like this boss. I still think DMC1 has the best balancing when it comes to items since you can. Yeah, exactly. I feel like that's just something these games should explore more, you know, like maybe as an optional mode, like just call it arcade mode, you know, it's like continuous. And you have to think with the upgrades and shit. I feel like that'd be cool. Okay, we got one more mission as Nero, and then we gotta play as V. Oh my god, okay. Hate that I made you love me. Hate da 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 da. I said it at the start of the stream, the new Ariana album, unfortunately a banger. I have to say. Hate that I made you love. Oh fuck! Oh, I thought I had Mega Buster. Fuck! Oh god. Yeah, Germ, that's another thing. I was like, okay, you know what? You did a special edition, right? You have this unique opportunity to fix all the problems with the game, blah, blah, blah. Why was that not top of the list? It could not have been that hard to convert the levels to work with Dante or Nero, yeah? Like, the V levels definitely could have worked with Nero because he has the grapple, right? And when with Dante, just like, I don't know, dude. Just make platforms with him. Just put some platforms.
Think I'll handle.
Yeah, I get the same impression.
Gotta start
And also first year of COVID, so.
right now. Let's get airborne.
I wanted the other one. Dude, I'm pointing the stick literally. Oh my god. Oh yeah, this one. I think we'll play a little bit of V, and then we'll finish off with like one Legendary Dark Knight level with Dante. I think that's a good idea.
Oh yeah, looking good, baby.
Oh fuck. Nice. Yeah, that's the thing, the Dante levels, they don't have any, like, little weird dependencies, you know, to, like, they don't have any Devil Breaker or Devil, Snatch targets, you know? Dude, that's so unsatisfying that this guy was just left. What? Where the fuck did you come from?
Now you die. Let's see. Which one wants to play?
You simply use air trick on the grapples and he teleports. Okay. That's the thing, bro. Like, the fucking Walmart mod works. You can't tell me that you couldn't do the same. Oh my god. I mean, it could be sort of a sense of pride as well, right? They're just prideful about the fact, okay, we made this level for this character, blah, blah, blah. We don't want you to subvert the design. Because, like, guess fucking what? Nobody would ever play as V again. Oh, yeah. I mean, especially a lot of the Buster shit in DT, it gave you the little bounce after it in midair. I mean, that's still kind of the case here, but, like, I don't know. A lot of it feels a little weird. Hate that I made you love me.
Go home already.
Oh, that looked bad. Ugh, I did not like the way that looked.
Great. Now the roots are in my way.
Now the roots are in my way. A lot of the dialogue in this game was pretty weird as well. Cause I mean, this is one of the early like Capcom oh fuck. Focus M type of games. I mean, this just would not work in DMC4, dude. Like, because you're still dealing with the gravity, right? Oh my god. Ugh. Oh, that's so sad. See, that's the thing. The thing that's stopping me from doing this all day is that I get bored, right? That I'm like, okay, I should do something. I should put more effort in, right? I do have that sense of me, right? That I that I don't just want to play like a fucking lame-o. But I don't know.
Let's get airborne.
Oh yeah, the dogs. You would like aim them at enemies. Oh, that's so sick, dude. I don't like how dark this game is. See, I could just make all the black areas sort of brighter, but then it would look way worse. It's just for visibility, kind of. I like it's aesthetically kind of cool, but like for visibility, I don't know. Okay, I'm tired of you. What? That is not where I held the analog stick at all. You know another weird thing? I could never tell, like the DT activation, right? Sometimes you do the like little launch move, and sometimes you don't. And I don't know what the trigger for that is. I feel like in DMC4 was always, you always did the launch activation thing.
Let's get airborne.
You have to let go of the stick. Oh. Hate that I made you love me.
Let's get airborne.
Dude, the way the lock-on sometimes switches is like infuriating, man. I don't know what happened, dude. I don't know what the problem is. Oh. wanted to oh. So the particle effects would sound out. Okay. I mean, they do. The particle effects look fucking cool, but I don't know. Dude, I'm close to the ground, and like still the other guy just can't get me. I don't know, man. Oh, I love DMC4. God, I love the style. Art style. Man.
Let's get airborne. Right now. Bingo.
Where's everyone going? Bingo. It's a fucking camera.
You want me to follow you? No way, asshole. You bring that shit to me.
That's such a bad line. Like, that's such a bad line. It like barely even makes sense, you know? You want me to follow you? No way, asshole. You bring that shit to me. Like, that's sad. That it just doesn't sound right at all. Well, Sasha, the thing is, you can jump. And you have iframes on jump. And that's like, that would be a strategy, right? To say, okay, I need to be close enough to the enemy to enemy step, or I need to conserve my double jump, right? In case. That'd be interesting, you know? See, another thing is like in God Hand, right? I love the God Hand version of it, where, okay, if you juggle an enemy for a while, at some point, they will just kind of randomly roll out of the juggle. They will do sort of a backwards backflip out of your juggle. And the exact timing for when they do it is not always the same. There's a little bit of randomness to it. And the sick thing about it is that you can catch them, right? You can still catch them. If your timing is good, if you react to it. I feel like it's like, okay, well, you're not instantly punishing the player for failing a reaction test. And you don't have to plan ahead, like, super carefully. But you're still kind of putting, a limitation on their shit, you know? Yeah, Frost as well, yeah, Frost and Assaults in DMC4. They did do, see, the Sim series did that sort of shit, so I feel like there's no excuse.
Let's get without strength. Can't protect anything. I know that.
Yeah, with the bosses, with the humanoid bosses, it's, there's sort of an invisible threshold, I think. But I think that one's, like, less dynamic, right? In those cases, it's like, okay, the hit stun kind of ends, the combo ends, and then it's, like, definitely not interactable anymore, right? Whereas with the Frost example, or with the God Hand example, they're interactable. And I really like that. What the hell? That did so much damage, what the hell?
Oh yeah, looking good, baby. Take love to the camera. Hey,
What?
let's get airborne.
Got it.
Give him a little taste of the good shit.
I do like that line. I'm trying to switch my target and it's not... Okay. Oh my... I wanted the other one! Oh my god! Dude, this is the worst fucking login system of all time. I'm so serious. Dude, I tilted the stick left. I swear to fucking god. Oh my god, oh my god, give me, oh fuck. I missed it. I missed my chance. Oh fuck. Did I? Actually, fuck, dude, I pushed forward. I pushed forward on the stick, dude. I pushed forward. What? Where is it taking me? Why is it not working? Dude, I don't know. Why can I not every step? Why is the what? Dude. Okay. Oh!
Let's get air. Your voice is so annoying. How about I shut you up?
Did I get her? See, that looked like a grab prompt, but I don't know.
Let's get airborne.
Ooh. Okay. No, I want to do showdown. Damn, that's so whack. I'm sorry, guys. This is not me at peak performance. I'm rusty at this game, guys. I'm fucking rusty, okay? Can I hit her? No. Okay.
Let's get airborne.
What? Bro. I don't understand how this shit works, dude. Okay, wait. Oh my god. Oh my god, stop. Got it. Yeah, this is DMD. I think recent comment games would have put a giant button on the screen for the road. that is a fair concern, yeah. No place for a lady. That's so funny. Okay, guys, we got V. We got V. I'm not committing to finishing this mission. We'll just play a little bit into it. I guess, guys, what is the V... Oh, gosh, she's so hot. What is the V meta? Is there a way to make V, like, bearable? I do like the song, yeah.
We have a minor errand before we reach.
Okay, there's one little thing I like about V. The main thing I don't like is just the delay on a lot of Shadow's attacks. And, like, the sense of, like, I don't know where the fuck this bitch is gonna strike at all. Especially the fact I can't, like, call Shadow back to me at any time, right? I feel like that alone would have been such a good change. If I could just have a little more control. If I had just a little more control over... Okay, Shadow is now here, and now he's here. Rather than, okay, I need to watch where Shadow is going. So one little tiny thing I do like about V is with Royal Fork, you do a little bit of damage, and you do keep the enemies in the air for a little bit. And you can do some funky stuff with that. Now one comment I need to preempt is, like, I know that you can call Shadow to your side technically. You can definitely get him away from the enemy by doing this, right? By just dodging. But then you don't know where the fuck he's gonna go after that. Oh, fuck. Okay, they hit so hard as well, dude. Whenever I see black urchins, I low-key think of Shadow Spikeball attack. The meta is to let the pets play themselves by using the auto-control button. Oh, wait, that... Wait, how do you do that again? Hang on. I don't think I ever used that shit. Auto attack? No way. I forgot that was a thing. Do you hold it, or do you just... Is it the toggle? Lesbian Nico and Lady was rough, and it was so true. I mean, I appreciate that took such a risk with V. But there's just so many obvious ways that the gameplay doesn't work. And I feel like subjecting you to so... Like, on the one hand, you can tell that they're not confident about it. Because he has the smallest portion of the missions, right? And they know he's not going to be the favorite, right? And I feel like that immediately tells you, okay, they were not that serious about it. So, I don't know. It's a temporary toggle. How do I know that it's on? Wait. I pressed the button, but... What?
Struggle all you want.
It's violet. I feel like literally the best attack is just charge your shit, yeah. V will revive Cax Courier. Oh my god. See, a lot of these upgrades as well, they're based around just, you know, you charge DT faster, you get your minions back faster, all that sort of shit. And it's like, again, it gives the sense they were not confident about whatever the shit is. Like, it doesn't feel like there's logical ways to really expand it, you know? Expand what you can do with this character as it is right now. There's like it doesn't feel like there's a big ceiling to sort of tap into. Their health bars are glowing when it's on, okay. Wait, do I? So I have... Dude, I press L2, nothing's happening. What? You need DT. Oh, okay, I got it. Thank you. I'd like to see Capcom iterate on the idea behind V's gameplay. Astral Chain came out later in the same year and did something way better. I think it did it better. I still was not satisfied with how Astral Chain did it. My main complaint with Astral Chain is that the call and release button are like the same button. And that just made it so fucking finicky. I feel like what they should have done is, like, I press the button and they just keep attacking, you know? And then I have another button to, like, call them back. I don't know, just just this sort of precision, you know? Is really lacking from these systems, I feel like. Oh, fuck. Nice. Oh, fuck. Have you heard about Halo C mods like Cursed Halo? Oh, I know it has a big modding scene. I haven't really looked into that much though. See, I think another meta thing about V is like you do a weird amount of damage with the fucking cane. Okay, maybe not that much damage. Oh, fuck. L2 plus... Oh, okay, I got it. Got it. Okay.
Angel that presided on my birth is a little creature formed of joy and...
Since you played Bayonetta Origins, I have it. Oh. Well, okay. Ooh, I like the Demon Slaves. That's my favorite version of it. Yeah, that's probably my favorite version of it so far. That shit was fire.
Descend it is.
Okay, I will do the next encounter and then we'll end this fucking farce. I'm not doing that. No offense, but yep. Graphics. The graphics are graphicking. Yeah, Bayou 3 has a lot of cool... Dude, I need to replay that game. I never played it after the big patch, actually. I wanna... Wait. Okay. Oh, I see how it works. Okay. Oh my god, that is way better. Holy fuck, that's crazy.
Settle back. The curtain falls. Rest in peace. Come on.
They gave him the lamest air taunt.
To see a world in a grain of sand and heaven. Prepare. Retreat. Erase wall. Pardon me. The angel that resided on my foot said little creature.
V is just Virgil from his lame Demon Or days. It bears repeating, V is Virgil's nobody. For Kingdom Hearts fans. Okay, this is tragic. Let's do one more level on Legendary Dark Knight with Dante. It's mission 11. Let's try to finish this one as well. Do I want to use all the weapons, or do I want to actually play the game well? Okay. Who is Virgil somebody? I mean, Virgil... See, the bigger question is, like, who's Virgil's shadow? Or who's his Heartless? Who's his Heartless? Should I fight these guys? Eh, why not? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Wait, I'm trying to do the thing. Oh, I'm trying to do the thing. Okay, whatever. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I think I should have the bike at least, dude. Urizen is the Heartless. Yeah, Urizen is Heartless. So fucking true. Okay.
Looks like I overslept. Time for a warm-up. And now...
Oops. So it's very useful that the DT pulls the enemies in.
Come on, baby.
Where am I? What the fuck? What is the camera doing, dude? Oh. How do you feel about Dante's weapons to your commits 4? It's a little difficult. To be honest, I find the Balrog change with the mode switches like a little clunky. I'm not gonna lie. I think a lot of the moves are kind of cool. Like I see why you would want this move, for example, and I see why you want this move, for example. I get it. But the fact that like I can't just do this in the air anymore, I have to like switch. It's a little clunky. I mean, Cerberus, no notes. That's a fucking fire weapon. I think that one's a really elegant way to do a lot of different shit in a single weapon. And then there's like cool things about Cavalier as well. Like the fact that you can keep enemies, it sort of does fulfill the role of Lucifer in this game a little bit, where okay, you can kind of extend a juggle for a little bit and you don't have to think about it. Yeah. I think overall I like it better. I mean, in 4 I really didn't like Pandora, for example. Like it has the one good move, which is like the Gatling gun, and the if you charge it on the when you're on the ground. But like so much fucking bloat, generally speaking. Okay. Also, I mean that shit feels just good, right? Especially if you jump cancel it. Yeah, man. Wait. There you go. Like that it just feels so seamless. Wait, how do I do the staff combo? Oh yeah, I just press the button. Like, that feels so good, man. Okay. Wait, I got the thing, wait. Oh! You bastard. Ooh! 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 Oh, it doesn't have the one from DMC3, you know. That one crazy combo. Oh, fuck you. Wait. What? Dude, I don't understand what the fuck's happening. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Okay. Every weapon can do pretty much everything here. In 4, his kid was more of a Swiss knife, which can be satisfying to master in his own way. Yeah, I agree with that. I only wish that I could charge the electric attacks before I switch to service. That's interesting. That's an interesting note, yeah.
I'm not a fan of ruins. I like my city's life.
Dude, what were they cooking when they just randomly put Kalina Ann in this level for you to pick up? Also, dude, I learned the other day, in Mission 10, in the Urizen fight, you can also just pick up Kalina Ann. It's like in the left corner of the arena. I had no idea that that was a thing. That is crazy. I guess if you do that, it's not going to be in this mission? Or do you get the double Kalina Ann, like, instantly if you do that? I don't know. That's so crazy. Hate that I made you love me. Ignite the flame now. Can I just like catch cheese it? Wait. I feel like that works. See, in 3, I just, in 1 and 3, I don't question it, because, like, you know, those are old games. I feel like that was, like, normal back then. Here, it's like, okay, why would they do that? Wait, it feels like that should work. Oh, maybe I can... Maybe with Rainstorm, hang on. No! The lock-on back attack of Cow. Ooh. That's a good call. Thank you. Lock-on back attack.
Right juggle?
Probably needs to hold it. Wait.
Right juggle?
Maybe Swordmaster? Oh! See, but then I don't get the forward momentum. In the air. Oh! Okay, wait, so... Okay, hang on. Can I... let me think. Okay, dude, that's gonna be kind of hard. Wait, I need to switch... that I made you love me. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna dash, switch to Cavalier. Fuck. I'm an idiot. Hang on. Oh my god. And this is why style switching is bad. Ugh. No! What? Wait. Oh, that... Okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. Hang on. Fuck. Ah! I guess I can do the thing and then jump. Yeah, okay. Okay. Wait. If I can do this, this game's sick. I accidentally teleported instead of dashing. I feel like... I feel like it doesn't work, though. I feel like they won't let me do that. Hang on. Ah! Hang on. You can skip 60% of mission 12 this way. That's crazy. Spam the back attack. What? That's crazy. No! Okay. This game sucks! This game's bad. Bad game. This game's bad. I'm glad we've proven it today. Where's the fucking other, Here. Oh my god. I clipped that. I clipped that. Woohoo pizza man. So fucking true, y'all. So fucking true. I remember there being enemies here. What the hell? Guys, I'm getting a little hungry. I'm not gonna lie. I should take my acid blockers real quick. And then I can have a snack in like half an hour. Okay. Back game. Oh shit, wait. Oh! Oh my god! Okay, hang on. Oh, I want to do the shield. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's so much happening. Everything is happening so much. Okay, wait. Hang on. Oh! Oh my god. Doing the mission normally feels like a challenge. That's funny. Oh fuck. That felt sick. This game's cool, I'm not gonna lie. Damn. We didn't get haters yet today. We did not get haters yet. This is a cool game. Oh my god! The way they just materialize out of thin air is so funny. Oh my god, that's awesome. Oh, so good. Okay, hang on. Ooh. Ooh. No. Oh god. Okay, should we do some Sindel trigger? Why not? Dude, the quadruple S shit in this game was cool. I never got super good at it. Okay. Oh. Come here, amigo. Oh. Wait. Ah, it's not a royal release.
Up we go, I suppose.
Dude, Wario World 2, great idea for a sequel. Like, great idea for a game that should exist, in my opinion.
Well, that's gonna collapse.
Oh wait, I didn't have a royal guard. I'm an idiot. Wait. Oh, it's so many guys. It's so many guys. This is crazy. Oh. You bastard. Okay. Hang on. Oh, fuck. I want to do quadruple S. What? Okay, the nobodies are doing a good job putting a stop to that. Because you're just gonna run into, like, their exploding little eyeballs. Wait. Fuck. Oh my god. Wait, there's another nobody. Oh fuck. I don't see him. Oh. Oh yeah, I forget. Yeah, there was like certain encounters where the route, like the optional route, gets blocked off if you're too slow. Yeah.
Can a guy get a break? I just woke.
Yeah, it's probably the ground punch is like R1 down or back, triangle in the air, right? Gotta be it. And that one's really good in DMC1 as well. Yeah. All right.
Just gonna let me through. Boy, wouldn't that be the day?
Let's do Cerberus. Oh fuck. I did not aim for that, I just hit it. Oh, you piece of shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. He's gonna take a while. I thought it was one of his quick attacks. Oops. Fuck. Oh, you piece of shit. There you go. It is a very easy fight. It is way too exploitable, but it is insanely fun. It feels very, very fucking cathartic. Okay. Guys, that was DMC5. Let me tap into DMC4 for like 1 second while we're here, and then we'll talk a little about the experience. I mean, this is special edition. This is not the ideal version of DMC4, of course, but I think for demonstrative purposes, it's good enough. Yeah. No, after that we're done. After that we're done. We're not gonna do like a full level, we're just gonna play some Bloody Palace. Wait, what? Why am I in the middle of the fucking game? Hang on. Did I like start a mission here? Last time I quit? I don't know. There you go. Okay. So, I have a funky button that, fuck, oh my god, my muscle memory is so fucked. After like DMC5, holy shit. I have like a really funky layout in this game. I can show you. Okay, y'all gonna fucking scream in disgust. So melee, square, gun, R2, jump, that's normal, devil ringer, R1, devil trigger, triangle, lock on L2, exceed on L3. Yeah, I know. But it works for me. Oh god, I'm a little scared. Hang on. Oh god. Okay. Oh god, oh. Oh god, I can't do it. Oh god. Now on PC, I have it's like I don't want to see. I use my controller like this. I don't want to do this. I hate doing this. So I need to put a limit on like how many shoulder buttons I can press. Now on PC, I use Steam input to like double up my Devilbringer. So I have Devilbringer both on circle and on R1. Like this right now is a little hard. I can't really charge and Devilbringer comfortably at the same time, which... Yeah, maybe it's not good, actually. Maybe, wait, hang on. The reason I put on R1 here is obviously so I can, do, maximum bet. More comfortably, but that's not really worth it. Wait, okay. That makes a lot more sense. It works surprisingly well for me. Wait, I'm not getting the... Dude, this game just feels so snappy. Oh my god. I'm not doing anything impressive right now, but... You know, I think just having back pedals could help. I'm not really getting the inertia. There you go. I think just from looking at the game, like DMC5, it was fun what we played, but like, god damn it, dude, just this feels so much fucking snappier. See, another weird thing they did in 5. So, okay. Let's say the enemy here is grounded, right? They're knocked down like this. If I hit a charge shot now, they get bounced up. Feels insanely good. In DMC5, what they did is when you do the same sequence, there's like a little delay where the shot will like sort of hit them for like a second or two, and then they bounce up. And that feels awful. I don't know why they did that. Oh yeah, Couch, that's yeah, Strawberry Sunday, that's exactly it. You can do rando Bloody Palace and it's pretty fun sick. See, now I'm like, ah, fuck. Wait, how do I... Yeah. See, that's really weird on this layout. Destiny Spider, can you disable color? I don't think you can. God damn it, dude. God, this game's so fun! This game's so good! Oh, this game's so good. This game's so fun. Oh my god. I think if you catch him out of that, you can stop him from turning back. Oh my god, this game's so good, man. Oh, this game's so sick. See, I was like legit having fun with 5, but oh god, I don't know, dude. See, like I'm aiming at the thing and it's actually fucking locking onto the right thing. Like this situation would be a nightmare in 5, dude. Holy fuck. Oh my god. The pause might be shorter if you don't buy levels 2 and 3. Oh my god. That's so bad. Dude, gravity! There's actual fucking gravity. Oh my god. Okay, I can still get it. Oh fuck. Yeah, I need to play some PC, dude. Oh my god. Oh, dude, I'm getting mixed up. Like, I was hitting back attack, but obviously it's forward. Ah, dude, I can't do the maximum bet on this layout. That was very annoying. Oh, wait. Yeah, I was fucking around with the hacks in, in 5 and just never feels quite right. Okay. Guys, I think that's enough DMC for tonight. That was a very enlightening session. Let's talk about it in a second. Ugh. That's so funny. Okay, I'm gonna switch back to my desktop. Give me 1 second. Okay, final video for the day. Gonna hit record in a second. Hello YouTube, say hello YouTube in chat if you want to be in the video. So, we just got done playing a bunch of Devil May Cry 5 and a little bit of 4. This is my first time really seriously revisiting the game since it dropped back in 2019, and then obviously I played the special edition like a good amount when that came out, but really, I was slowly souring on the game in the time between. If you remember, you know, Devil May Cry is the thing that kind of launched my channel. And I had this is fucking crazy. Ignore this. But yeah, I had a much more sort of wide-eyed view of the series. I kind of loved everything that was thrown my way. I wasn't really questioning it super hard. And with a couple of years removed, I could definitely acknowledge, okay, there's sort of a sluggishness to a lot of the systems in DMC5. And just the docile nature of a lot of the enemies really sour it. Now, if you have been watching my experience with the game so far on stream, hi, by the way, this is the Ziad After Dark channel. This is where you can go for stream highlights, loose unstructured thoughts, that sort of thing. I also have a main channel where I stream and do scripted videos, which is where I originally did this DMC5 analysis. I don't really agree with this anymore. I don't recommend watching it, but yeah. So honestly, playing it today on stream, god damn it was hard not to have fun with it. Obviously, the polish of DMC5 is insane, right? This is very incestuous to just watch my own stream back, right? But like, just hitting a giant ass crowd of guys with a big real impact and having the entire screen kind of blow up and hit stop and having all these goofy tools to like play around with. There is still a real fucking joy in that I can't deny. Like, in that sense, this is still one of the most fucking fleshed out games ever. There's very few games that can compete with the amount of shit in the toolbox that, you know, where you could just naturally flow from one insanely cool thing to the next. Yeah, sadly, I like DMC5 Dante's Weapons very much. Again, like, something like I think this is sort of what we were talking about earlier with, like, okay, the thesis of what is character action, right? This is kind of the perfect example, right? Where, okay, Virgil is, like, sort of threatening, you know? He's, like, not the hardest boss in the world, but, like, definitely puts up a fight, definitely, not constantly in hit stun all day. You kind of have to struggle to show off. Like, actually bullying him and actually making him look like a fool, it does take some mastery. And the fact that the game can still elicit that, even with all of its compromises and all the, you know, all the concessions it makes toward accessibility, for example, by making Royal Guard much simpler, by making, again, basic enemies very docile. That is still kind of in this game. However, I feel like, I don't know, if I wanted to play it super seriously, right? If I wanted to like really get through the levels and do all the S ranks and do all that stuff, you're just dealing with so much craft. You're dealing, obviously, you know, the big elephant in the room. Where is he? V. We were discussing it during the play session, but everything about his design signals that the developers were not very confident about this character, and that they wanted you to engage with him as little as possible. And yet, there's still a substantial amount of game where he is forced on. Where he's forced upon you, I should say. But even then, right, like, you know, they added the legendary Dark Knight, for example, which, I mean, that's kind of cool. I feel like that is... I think the level of oppression from something like legendary Dark Knight, it does suit how insanely overpowered the mechanics are. In a way that I just don't really get from DMD. DMD feels like an endurance test more than anything. I had so many moments where I could feasibly just juggle an enemy in the air all day with absolutely no resistance. And the only thing stopping me was like literally my heart rate coming to a standstill because it's so fucking boring. Yeah. And I don't know, I feel like it seems like the priority with this game was to make it something that is very easy and comfortable to play. Something that wouldn't really actively piss you off. Because I think that was kind of the narrative with DMC3 and 4, right? That they had a lot of quote-unquote friction, very like actively frictional things that would put a lot of people off very actively. Whereas this game doesn't really have that at all. But I don't know. I think in the process, you inevitably lose something. I think, honestly, when you compare the Death Scissors to the... I don't think they're called Phantoms. I don't remember what they're called, but... the little floating guys in DMC4. I remember when I didn't know how to play DMC4, I thought the little ghost guys were, like, the most frustrating shit ever. And now that I understand the game, I'm like, oh my god, I cannot imagine Mephistos, thank you. I cannot imagine this enemy any differently. Like the way they work is like perfect. And I don't know, it's just this natural sacrifice that comes with trying to make a game that like doesn't piss people off, right? So I don't know. When we're, you know, this is Potential Man Monday. This is where we rank games based on their potential. And after this play session, this is not a review of DMC4. I don't think we played enough today, but I think for the purposes of Potential Man Monday, I think I'm comfortable ranking DMC5 somewhere, but where do I rank it? If I'm completely honest with myself, I think I had more fun with DMC5 than I did with Spike Out. And I do feel like if I stick with Punisher, I'll have a very gratifying experience. Whereas with DMC5, it feels like a little bit of it doesn't just feel like diminishing returns. It feels like with DMC5, you have to be very selective in terms of the content that you engage with. And I think there's an inclination with DMC fans to say, well, that's every DMC game. Maybe except one. But I don't know. I feel like the core of DMC4 and DMC3, it was still so much more fleshed out and so much more like so much more tangible. That I do have a little more respect for those games. So let's put DMC5 ahead of Spike Out. Fuck it. Devil May Cry 5. I'm ranking SE, I guess. I think that's fair. You know, I think if you want to be strict and be like, well, this is how the game came out at launch, blah blah blah. I mean, that's not how DMC players are engaging with it anyway. You know, DMC players are engaging with like DMC plus 800 mods, right? Mm. Rage baiting the arcade purists. Now, I think this begs the question, right? Where do they go with the series? And I think we've sort of determined, okay, it's very likely that the next DMC is a DMC1 remake. Obviously, Itsuno is not there anymore, so that's a big change. And you know, the assumption here is a little bit that okay, they need a easy, safe project to kind of to get the ball rolling, like as a set of training wheels, essentially. And I mean, my general stance on this type of remake, the type of Capcom remake, is okay. These are just new games that share a passing kind of resemblance to the original, and they do that so that they can streamline like the development process, and they have built-in marketing and all that. You're basically adopting a set of creative restrictions, right? You're saying, okay, we need to keep to the basic structure of Devil May Cry 1. But then you're still making a new game. And I mean, I'm gonna play it, you know, I'd be open to that. I just feel like I think they just need a good idea for it. You know, they can't just slap DMC5 mechanics onto the DMC1 structure. And honestly, more than anything, I hope they respect the DMC1 structure, right? If they do a DMC1 remake, wouldn't it be very cool to say, okay, this game still does not have like replaying levels. You're forced to go forward. It's continuous. You can have like an optional stage select, right? But then you have to treat it like an arcade game, I think. Where it doesn't like your scores and shit are only valid if you do it like continuously, kind of. I don't know. I just feel like my read of modern Capcom is like they're not gonna respect that shit. And my read again, if we're using DMC5 sort of as the template, like obviously they did everything in their power to make it much more, you know, friendly, right? Much less abrasive. I guess not abrasive is a good word a good way to put it. And I'm thinking, okay, what are ways to make DMC1 less abrasive? You let players just replay levels willy-nilly and blah blah. So I don't know. Oh, you know what? That's an interesting question, Sasha. I wonder if DMC would be better if it wasn't designed around being beatable in heaven or hell mode. You know, maybe it's the other way around. Maybe heaven and hell exists because the game is designed this way. You know? Well, Destiny Spider, that's a fair complaint, but like the main thing that makes Royal Guard so much easier is the fact that you use DT on block and not health. And I think attacks can't guard break unless you run out of DT. I'm pretty sure that's how it works, right? Oh yeah, Hell in Hell, sorry. Yeah, DMC5 is just that game I can always come back to after a couple of years and have an instant blast with all the tools and enemy variety, and then same presentation without taking the run super seriously. That seems like a good way to kind of think about DMC5, yeah. DMC3's Laster is all the bad parts of the game. Come on, it's one. See, I'm trying to I'm trying to think. Maybe my goal is sort of to be like so enlightened and so skilled at DMC3 and 4 that all that shit is like it doesn't register me as like annoying. You know, I'm just gonna be so sick and like I'm gonna be like, I don't know what y'all are talking about. These games are fun. One definitely still has the best campaign. I think that's like pretty cool take, yeah. Well, okay, this is Potential Man Monday. This is my DMC5 like retrospective review, replay, re-examination. Hope you enjoyed it. Like I said, I'm gonna do this sort of stuff on stream all the time now. I'm live 4 days a week. Subscribe to Ziad Bro to see the streams. Follow me on Twitch to see the streams, and subscribe to Ziad After Dark to watch the highlights if you can't make it. Bye bye. Okay, that was the YouTube video. Guys, I will be back tomorrow. We will either be playing Truxton Extreme, which I got a review code for, or Luruna, which I also got a review code for. I'm undecided which one. Maybe we'll do Truxton tomorrow and then Luruna on Wednesday. I'm not sure. And then on Thursday we're doing Tokon. So yeah, that's the plan. Thank y'all for joining me for so long. This is a very fun stream. It's good to be back. I can't wait to go hard on stream. I'm very excited. It's gonna be epic. And Wednesday I want to do like a character action tier list. I think I gotta do it for clickbait. Yeah, I'm very skeptical of Truxton, but like I'm gonna play both at some point. So yeah. Have you tried the Avatar fighting game? It looks fucking awesome, but I have not played it yet. I was thinking about buying it. I was really thinking about it, but I couldn't really justify it because I was already locked in to play Tokon, so I don't want to juggle like 2 fighting games. And Mike Z is the director. Like that made me think like, okay, I don't know how to approach this. Like, I don't think it like sours me on the game completely, but I also understand that the feelings are like very hot right now around it. Yeah. So yeah. Okay, guys. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye bye.